Oh shit. Thanks, Jake. I've been talking and talking and talking. I had no idea my mic was muted. Damn. Anyways, welcome to the All About Aviation Show, the new episode. My name is Greg. I'm gonna be taking you on this here tour tonight. Yeah. Right, can you hear me? Yeah, well, you can hear me now. I was saying in the beginning that today is my second favorite day of the week. Friday's my second favorite day. Payday is my absolute favorite day of the week. Today's not payday. Today is just Friday. But we're going to do this double flight tonight. CJ4 and the 748 from Boeing. We're going to do American liveries. I came close to doing Emirates the whole way, but I didn't want to fly another Airbus tonight. We haven't flown that 748 in a while, so we're going to do that. Yeah, man, it's Friday, man. I'm very happy today is Friday. I mean, not like my job is hard, but it's going to be nice not having to wake up to an alarm clock tomorrow. So I built both of these routes earlier today. Oh, that's great. Monday and Tuesday, oh, man, you got like a 4-day weekend. That's awesome. That's great. This is one of my favorite little planes in this game. And this, I think it's Perfect Flight, I think is the one who makes the livery for this. Perfect something. But yeah, it's got like Delta, Azul, Emirates, and Air France, plus some other liveries. So, all right, let's go ahead and let's get this thing going. I don't think we're going to have tablets in either one of these planes tonight, which is okay. We don't need them. All right, let's use the checklist. We don't really need to, but let's do it anyways.
Parking brake. Set. Power levers. Idle. Generator switches. On. Battery switch.
Yeah, I know what VATSIM is. Yeah. Yep. Hang on a second. Let me look at something real quick. Make sure my levers are okay. All right, power levers are okay. And flaps are okay. Yeah, I know what VATSIM is. Yep.
On. Avionics master switch.
All right, dispatch is down.
Dispatch.
All right, let's go ahead and... Hey, what's good, Liam? I have never seen you in the chat before in any of these episodes, but welcome. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Hopefully you're having a good Friday wherever you are located in the world. All right, flight plan. Let me look at our official flight plan from SimBrief and make sure we have the right coordinates. North 3925. All right, so we got this one here. Let's set this one. I don't know about the best, but I try. I just talk to you guys the way I like to talk to everybody. I just try to keep it real with everybody. All right, we got Kiln to Cord. Yeah, I don't think either one of these flights tonight we're going to have the luxury of having the flight plan brought in. So let's go ahead and just get this set up as quick as we can so we're not wasting our battery juice. So we have a handful of liveries handful of waypoints. Let's do the first one, MXQ. That MXQ. All right, 2. Execute. We're not going to do any. I don't think there's any airways with this particular flight tonight. I think it's all just direct waypoints. All right, RID. If we were doing a longer flight, then we would have. All right, let me see what this is. It's probably the first one, but let's see what it says here. Yep, 3945. All right, so it's this one here. Execute that, and then we got BVT B VT. There's a good chance tonight. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, keep me posted on that. I'll check it out. All right, it's this one here. There's a very good chance tonight that we are just going to fly close to the ground on both of these flights. There's a very good chance that we're just going to go like 5,000 feet above ground on both of these flights and just fly that way. I kind of get tired of going up to 40,000 feet. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I'm going to do it on both flights, but all right, 41.9. I'm checking Navigraph for the coordinates. Make sure that we have the right longitude and latitude. All right, and we have one more. Yeah, I know. It sounds like he started when he was like real young, you know, and then like he just kind of been doing it since. But yeah, that's awesome, man. He's gonna have a very good career as long as he keeps it going. Absolutely. All right, so we got all that. Let's figure out what runway they want us taking off from. I'm trying to use 22 right. And the way this system works in this game, if you're taking off going to the south like we are, we want to do the opposite. So let me click depart north and see what they say. Yep, I got the exact runway I wanted. 22 right is such a stupid system. All right, to the tower. Yeah, it's cool. All right, 22 right. Execute, and our landing tonight is going to be, I think we're doing an RNAV landing, actually, if I remember right. Oh, no, ILS 10C. Okay. ILS 10C. We have Gibbons. And we are doing Shane 2. So let's click the next button. Shane 2. And Tried is our entry point. So that may be in there twice now. Let's double check. Let's go to legs. Okay, Gibbons. Shane. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Oh, we can't do it that way. That's right. My bad. I'm treating it like I'm treating it like Boeing. We got to click clear. So it says delete. Then click the button to the left of it. All right. We got to get rid of the vector first. Let's get rid of the vector first. Execute. And now we can get rid of the discontinuity. Execute. All right, everything is now put together. Let's get our engine started up. Yeah, well, you mean you're young, man. You got a whole life ahead of you to try to, you know, do whatever you want to do, man. Certainly starting younger than later is a good thing, but I mean, you got many years ahead of you to, you know, to achieve what you want to achieve.
Push. Right engine run / stop button.
Oh, it did say when N2. Oh well.
Run when N2 equals 20%. ITT and N1.
What, my Discord server? Yeah, I don't care if you show it in there.
Monitor. Left engine start.
I hear you. All right, let's click this button. And then when N2 gets up a little bit, we can push this button. And then let's close the covers up.
Repeat procedure.
And now we just have to put on a few things here. So avionics master switch on. Lights and parking brake, and that's it. So of course we do have a few other things to do. We have to arm the emergency lights. And we have to put this standby switch on. Alright, let that finish lining up. When we're in the air, I'm going to go over these menus that are in here. I have everything kind of set to how I like it, but I'll show you kind of how to operate it. There's a way to get into like all these sub screens, which I'll show you guys. I've done it before on a couple other flights with this airplane, but you know, we'll do it again tonight. All right, let's put our flight director on. Let's go ahead and put some lights on. Let's put some panel lights on. Let's put nav, beacon, seatbelts, post lights, logo, and taxi lights. All right. We have to finish setting up our FMC here. So let's go to let's go to index. We'll just go through here, make sure everything is okay. I don't know if this will do weather. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we have what it takes. I think if you're on PC, you could have something something for the weather. Yeah, we don't have what it takes for the weather. All right. Status, that's fine. That's fine. Index, status, next page. All right. Index, we just did that. Frequency, we don't need. Hold, progress. All right, let's go to performance. Performance initialization. So I'm going to put our cruising altitude in tonight. The flight plan wants us to go to 41,000 feet. So I'm going to plug that in at least, because we may do it. I still really haven't decided yet. All right, execute. And we have, let's see how many passengers we got tonight. I think it's 4. Let's see here. Now they got 9 in SimBrief, so let's do 9. Execute. And cargo, we have 225 kilograms. All right, execute. Yep, that's right. So, all right, takeoff. Runway 22. Let's see here. The outside air temperature right now is 20 degrees. The pressure is 10-10-5, so let's put in 10-11. The slope of the runway is, let's see here, negative 0.22%, so negative sign 0.22. And our wind is direction is 200 and it's 6 knots. So 200, 006. Very good. That's good. That's in there now. All right, takeoff flaps. Yep, there's 0. All right, that's all good. Let's send the V speeds to our system. All right, do your thing, dude. I'll see you later. All right, that's all sent out, and that's good. So we got performance there. Let's set up VNAV. All right, flight level 18 is good. That's good. That's good. All right, let's go back to performance. Takeoff we have. Approach we don't need to do. So I think we're pretty much ready. I'm going to go over these 3 buttons when we're in the air. Because that is how I control what shows up here. So like right now I'm going to have, I want some of our takeoff data to show up. So, all right. So right now I clicked this button here, display menu. So I like speed, altitude to show up on the multifunction display. The window is VNAV, which is this right here. It says right or left side. I have it on the right side. You have a second page where you can add more things. So let's click execute. Oh no, it erased the flight plan. Holy shit. What did I do? Oh no. Fuck. Did I really erase the flight plan? Ah, sure did. Oh man. I'm getting a phone call. Let me mute my mic. I'll be back in a few minutes. Fuck. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I get a phone call from a certain family member every Friday night. Usually they call a little bit earlier, but tonight they were busy. Yeah, sorry about having to... Well, at least, you know, at least I could put the whole flight plan back in while I was talking to her, so... I don't really know why the whole flight plan went away, but hey, I probably hit something. No, no, I guess you walked in, I guess, after I said I gotta take this phone call. So yeah, man. Nah, no silent streams. No, it's not ASMR just yet. Not ASMR yet. Maybe I'll fall asleep during one of the flights here tonight, and my snoring will put everybody else asleep. Maybe we can try that. That'll be... What's up, man? Did you have a good Friday? My Friday was pretty good, man. But I'm very happy it's Friday. That's for sure. I am over this whole working every day thing, man. Working every day sucks. My job's not hard, but still. All right. So I think this flight's about an hour-ish from Ohio to Chicago, and then we'll jump into the 748 and fly to Denver. Got our little corporate Delta plane. So I just had a new update after I streamed last night. When I went back upstairs and I turned the Xbox back on, I went back into the simulator just to look at a couple of things in the marketplace, and I had a new update come through, and I looked it up. So the update that I got is the last beta update before the real update comes out. So if I have any kind of performance issues with flying tonight, any stuttering like I've been having, that's probably due to this last beta update that I'm running. Is that military planes? I didn't think this was a military airport. I don't want to go over there and take a look. They look like military planes from here. Let's go over there and take a look. Or they could be constellations, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, I think, oh no, those are military, no. Yeah, that is the constellation. 2 constellations. That's cool. See a lot of constellations at other airports. That's like, if it's not a fake, like Boeing or Airbus sitting around, usually it's one of these constellations. Hey, what's up, Grease? What's up, my brother? We were just checking out a couple constellations sitting on a tarmac. I'm very tempted to fly this plane at like 5,000 feet for the whole flight. So I think we might actually do that. Man, another constellation. And they got constellations all over this airport. Bunch of Connies sitting around the airport. Yeah, I don't know if I'd rather do the 747 at low altitude or this airplane at low altitude. I don't know yet. I think flying the 747 at a lower altitude would be a more fun visual experience than this. Because there's really not much to see on the ground between Ohio and Illinois. But when you go from Illinois down to Colorado, you do see a good amount of shit on the ground, so. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if you heard before you jumped in, I was just saying that I had a new update come out last night on here, and it's from what I could read, it's the last beta update that they're coming out with before the real update comes out. So I believe that's why I'm having some stuttering issues. It could be from a third-party livery as well, but I think I'm having some stuttering and shit because of the update I just did. So it didn't say in the article that I read when the new ones come, like when the official update's coming out, but I mean, I can't imagine it being too much longer. I mean, shit, it's already like 2 months behind where it should be. Yeah. Oh, next week. Oh, that's cool. I hope you're right, man. Pretty soon we can fly in airplanes together. That's when the fun will take place. All right, where's my pedo switches at? I forget again. Pedo, right here. Yeah, that'll be fun doing flights together. I wonder if that new ATC system is going to be available on the new update, like when the new one comes out. Not the new update, sorry. When 2024 comes out, I wonder if Beyond ATC is going to be available on Xbox. All right, let's put on our landing lights. Let's click nav. And let's get going. No, yeah, no, I know it'll be in 24. Oh, yeah, you know what? I was getting confused. I saw you said update and my mind thought 2024. Sorry. My brain is not fully functional, I guess, right now. It was a long day at work. All right, let's pause here real quick. I'm gonna plug in 5,000 feet. We'll do like we'll do 6,000, I guess, since we're already. All right, let's just do 6,000 feet. All right, let's remove the parking brake. Yeah, me too, man. I wish that shit came out next week too. All right, we got takeoff power. B1. Gear up. Put our flaps up. Oh, we never had flaps down. Never mind. All right, let's click on autopilot, flight level control. And we're in climb power, as we can see right here. It says CLMB or CLB, whatever. So that's climb power. Let's put on some photogrammetry. And we're just gonna, we'll stay at like 6,000 feet, I think, for this flight. I was saying in the very beginning of the episode, I kind of get tired of just sitting at 40,000 feet, man. I kind of like looking at the ground. Like, so I think these two flights tonight, we're gonna fly pretty close to the ground. Or a lot closer than we usually do. All right, very good. Unless it's too turbulent, then, you know, you may not be able to do it, but... All right, let's pull back our thrusters to go into cruise mode. Yeah, exactly. I may have to go up to like 11,000 feet so we can increase our speed. So let me do that, actually. Let me go up to at least 11,000 feet so we can... Alright, let's push flight level control. Boy, it's so nice having it right on the flight stick. Alright, climb powers good to go again. Let's go down here. And we're going to click on flight plan progress, and now it brings up our whole flight plan here. So there's 3 pages here, right? I just clicked MFD Advanced. Now we can click on like next page. Takes us to the next page, right? And then MFD data brings us back to the regular screen. If I click it again, it brings me to here. And clicking on display menu gives me the options for this screen that I want.
Altitude.
Damn, that was quick. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we can... Alright, let's put it back in cruise power. Well, shit. Are we blocked out? Oh. Maybe I'll turn off real weather. I don't know yet. We'll see if it clears up or not. Alright, let's turn off our landing lights, logo lights. Turn our seatbelts off. Alright, so I did say I was going to show you guys these menus here, right? So, let's do that. Because this flight's not a very long flight. I mean, we only have a couple hundred miles to the top of descent, so... Alright, let me pull back our thrusters a bit. I know, don't get all testy. I got you. Alright, let me slide over a little bit because I need the side of one of these buttons here. Alright, so the main button we're going to be using... Hang on. Give it a little more thruster. I don't want to lose too much speed, but... Alright, so the main buttons we're going to be using is right here. We're going to be using this to enter and to turn things, so... If you push PFD menu, it brings up this whole menu down here, right? So when that's up, you can use the middle one here to scroll, right? and then you can push enter, and that will choose whatever line you're on. You can use the big one here to go up and down. And then let's say you get to like, I don't know, like, damn. Hang on. Let's say you want bearing source, which is where it's at now. Go to the middle one, push enter, and now you can put on what you want. You can use this to scroll through. You can use this one to go up and down. And then when you're done, you can just push escape. So that's pretty much how you operate this menu. There's a ton of options you can do with this one. You can change the nav source just by clicking nav source. You can change the format. You know, weather, terrain, all that kind of stuff, traffic. This one here works almost identical. You have the upper menu and lower menu. Upper menu just shows you up here. Lower menu controls everything that's down here. And it's the same principle with these two knobs. The bigger knob moves everything like up or down, and then this knob you use inside each individual window and then use that to push enter. Hey man, it's all good. If I fall asleep, don't come looking for me either, okay? I said in the beginning there's a good chance I might fall asleep during this episode tonight. All right, sync our heading. But yeah, that's pretty much how you use, you know, and once you get everything set up, you can just kind of leave it like that. Like, you know, I got everything set to where I like it, and I haven't touched it since. I've just left it. All right. Outside air temperature is pretty good still. It's like 15, 16 degrees. It's this cloudy the whole time. We might just turn off real weather. Especially going to Denver. Delta. 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 Man, it looks like a lot of farmland out here. What part of the world is Richmond? I think that's still Ohio. Yep, still Ohio. Oh no, actually it's Indiana. Yep, just crossing into Indiana. Now we might come pretty close to flying where my cousin lives. My cousin is a assistant coach for one of the women's college basketball teams out there in Indiana. I forget which one. One of them. Oh yeah, definitely. Would you like me to start whispering? Would that help you out if I started whispering? Still getting used to these controls for the drone camera. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get these memorized. I want to get more of like a top-down view. How do I move forward and back? Nope. Let me look at something real quick on here for the drone camera. All right, translation. Yeah, that's fine. Let me look at the keyboard actually. Okay. Drone forward is W. W and S. All right. If you say so. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of what I wanted right there. All right, let's bring our speed up a little bit. Got about a half an hour to the top of descent. When we get a little closer, I'm gonna. Well, actually, that's the top of descent from 43,000 feet. Actually, let me plug in 11,000 feet here. Let me plug in 11,000 feet for our cruising altitude. You have reached the sweet rhythms of All About Aviation ASMR. Alright, let's see what it says for top of descent now. Yeah, now we got 45 miles. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. You know what? Let's climb to 15,000 feet, actually. Since that's in our flight plan here. Alright, let's do this. We'll do 15.5. Let's do flight level control. Go back into climb speed. Alright, and go back to performance. Go back to VNAV. Go to our cruising page. And we can just do FL 155. Execute. Alright, there we go. And we are almost at our cruising altitude, our new cruising altitude.
Altitude.
Pull the throttle back a bit. Wait seconds. All right, let's pull this back. Cruise. All right, very good. We got to pull it back just a little bit more, it looks like. Let's see if that keeps, because there's no automatic throttle in this airplane, so we have to do it ourselves. No big deal. We just have to monitor it. I don't think the Longitude has automatic throttle either. I don't think. Alright, we're seeming to hold pretty good at 290. Well, actually, no, we're going backwards a little bit. Let's go ahead and just up this by like 1% more. Alright, let's do that. Let's change the sun a little. Oh no, we can't change the. Oh, we can change the time though. Now it's not so bright on our airplane. Yeah, I think we're going to do the same type of thing on the 747 also. I seriously, I mean, you know, I get really tired of climbing to 40,000 feet and then, like, you can't see stuff on the ground. Like, I mean, I wish we could be closer to the ground, but I didn't change that part of our flight plan before we left, and it's a... We'll stick a little closer to the ground on the next trip. The next leg should have a fair amount of stuff to see. I mean, this is all kind of like heartland America, farmlands, and small towns and stuff like that. Similar stuff on the way out to Denver, but I believe we're going to see much, you know, a much broader range of topography and hills and just stuff to look at. We're over Indiana right now. Anderson. BVT is... Let me see what BVT is. So that's right before we get to Illinois. That is... see what town that is. Durfinger, I think is what it's... Durfinger? What kind of a name is that? Yep. Nothing like growing up in Durfinger. The mecca of all the Durfingers. All right, let me look at our charts for arrival tonight. Okay, so there's Stride, and then we're making a pretty sharp turn, actually. All right, Shane is a hard 12,000 feet. Let's actually look at our flight plan. Okay, so we got Shane at 12,000. Oh, we are right at like... And let's look at our landing tonight. Cooper. So Barry is 9,000 feet. I don't really think it's above 9,000, but okay. Yeah, I don't agree with any of this. Let's put in 9,000. Clear. 9,000. 8,000. 7, 6, 5, 4, 23. Okay, very good. All right, 7. Yeah, it doesn't say above or below on the chart, so I'm going to go with what's on the chart. All right, Peepaw. That's actually a pretty funny name. One of my friends used to call his grandfather Peepaw. That's a pretty. I haven't seen that in a long time. All right, Sharon. Sharon. All right, Sharon is 5,000 feet. Raruta is 4,000. Let's execute that. And Ray is 23, and then we got that. All right, let's go to this tune down here. All right, Nav 1 is going to be 108.95. $108.95. We're going to do the same thing on GigaChad's side. TCAS mode, that's fine. Normal. Traffic on, altitude. Okay, all that's good. And then what we need to do to get our course programmed, let's do that right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to sync our heading mode again. Let's go into heading mode. Let's switch our nav source here. We need to plug in 93. So let's do that. All right, 93. Do nav again. And now let's go over here. Let's go nav over here as well. And we got 93 there as well. All right, very good. So we're all set up, correct course. Let's go ahead and click on nav again. And we are good, my friends. Denver, it's going to be a pretty interesting landing if the weather cooperates with us. So Denver, we're going to be landing, I think, on 34 right, I believe. Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah, 34 right or 34 left. I forget one of the two, but we're going to come down. We're going to travel south to the top of the airport, and then we're going to go around the side of the airport to the left, and then make like a kind of a pretty sharp U-turn and do an RNAV landing right into it. That's the plan, at least. No ILS with the 747. If the weather cooperates, we're going to try to do a really cool RNAV landing with that one tonight. Yeah, that should be a fun landing. I'm probably going to leave live weather on, so we'll see if the weather cooperates with us. Alright, we got about 20 minutes to the top of our descent. And we do have a little bit of weather starting to show up now. A few clouds here. BVT, that's right before the Illinois-Indiana line. Oh, look, there's Purdue University. Very cool. That's a big university in America. Purdue Boilermakers. I think that's the name of their team. Of their mascot, the Boiler Makers. Shalomar. R-44. What kind of plane is that? Alright, the weather's off to our side, so that's no big deal for us. That's over yonder. Oh, look, looks like Purdue University has their own airport. Oh shit, I never knew they had an airport. Wow, that's a pretty nice airport, actually. Got a couple big runways. Look at that. Look at that. Wonder how many universities have their own airports. That's interesting. I wonder why they need an airport. Like, I've never heard of Purdue University like having any kind of like flying program or flying school or anything. I wonder why they have their own airport. Unless there's a hospital that they use that airport for like transplant organs and stuff like that. But I thought well, sometimes they're flown on airplanes. I thought those are usually flown on helicopters. I thought, but well, if I ever get extremely bored and I want to, I guess, reach the end of the internet and go to the very end of it, I guess I'll look that up. Unless somebody wants to look it up for me and just kind of let me know why. That would be my preference, to have somebody else look it up for me. Maybe somebody will do that and just put it in the comments one day. Tell me why. Tell me why there's an airport at Purdue University. Keep it a secret. Tell me why. Tell me. Alright, we're getting ready to overspeed again a little bit. Let's pull our thrusters back a little bit. Alright, we're getting ready to cross into Illinois. You doing okay, bud? Right. Very shortly, we'll be crossing into Illinois. We got our top of descent coming up here pretty soon. Not much of a descent, you know, we're only going down, you know, like 10,000 feet. Let's see, do we have Chicago Tower yet? Probably not. Durflinger. Oh, Durflinger. Durflinger. All right, 2978. All right, well, let's fix that. So let's change our barometric mode. Let's go to PFD menu. Let's scroll down to baro set. Push enter. We can't change it there. Let me scroll over to the side here. Let's get rid of that. Alright, let's baro set. Thought we could do it here, but I guess not. Oh, you know what? It might be in it might be in the flight management system. Let's see here. Okay. Index. Defaults. Right, that's not there. Let's go settings. Ground power. Oh, we can bring in the flight plan. I completely forgot about that. Well, we know that for next time. Alright, performance. Index again. Status. Yeah, might not have it in here. Oh, you know what, actually? Hang on a second. I changed a few things for that that airplane we flew last night. General options, I changed it to metric. All right. No, not data. I think. All right, flight model. All right, metric. I had it under hybrid before. There we go, hybrid. And we can change this to a regular pilot now that we're out of that airplane. I could have sworn there was a way to change that. Oh well. Alright, well at least let's do a couple more things over here. Alright, let's try a reference menu. Borrow. Alright, that's not the right menu. Format. Alright, that's for that. PFD menu. Let's go to configuration. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, so it's under configuration. Oh, by the way, if you don't choose something within a few seconds or so, it'll like close the screen out for you. All right, very good. So it was 2978. Let's change that now. Man, slow stream on a Friday night, man. It's amazing. With over 500 subscribers, I always thought that, there'd be like maybe 10 people checking in, checking out, maybe 15. Maybe I'm doing a bad job. Maybe I'm not doing enough to keep people engaged. I don't know. I don't really ever get any negative comments though. Usually the comments I get are what you did really helped, or I liked it, or I don't really get anybody ever saying anything negative. Unless these episodes are just boring, maybe I need to figure a way to make them more exciting. Maybe I just thought, flying and learning about the airplanes would be fun. I don't know. I mean, this, like, when I'm looking for airplane episodes to watch, is what I'm kind of looking for. That's why I started making these videos, is because I couldn't find the type of videos I was looking for on YouTube. Somebody who doesn't talk a whole lot, somebody who does a whole flight, somebody that shows everything, uses a variety of airplanes. A lot of people I watched before I started making videos, they would like cut short the cold and dark start, or they would start right on the runway, or they would just show like the takeoff, and like 2 minutes after takeoff, like you'd see them transitioning to descent. Look how green all this is out here, man. Illinois got some green land, man. Pontiac, Illinois. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, not too far. We're actually pretty close to making a very sharp right-hand turn at BDF, which is Bradford, Illinois. We're going to go from a heading of 293 to a heading of 46. That's a pretty sharp turn. What did that say? Jim and Peg? What was that? Jim and Peg RLA. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Now, when I plug in the altitude for our descent, I'm going to put in our bottom altitude, which is 2300. This system should put in magenta, whatever the, you know, the altitudes from our flight plan. We got about 70 miles left, so we're going to plug that in here pretty soon. You son of a bitch. Our outside air is kind of on the cusp of needing anti-ice possibly, but we don't seem to have any kind of icon showing up for it, and you know, it's not that many clouds that we're going through it, at least right now. We might be here soon, but this back scratcher's like heaven. Jesus Christ. This is the absolute best back scratcher I've ever had in my life. Even better than fingernails. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. This is probably one of the best things I've ever bought. Like $5 at the Halloween store like 4 or 5 years ago. It's a skeleton claw. It's got these like really like pointy like fingertips and thumb tip. It extends out like pretty far. Man, that thing feels so good on the back. Or the leg or the stomach or whatever, wherever you scratch. You use that thing, it feels good. Alright, let's plug in 2300 feet. I use my up and down arrows on the keyboard for this. Let's arm VNav. Okay, it says V altitude, V path, V out because we're at the altitude for VNav. You know, our cruising altitude and the altitude, you know, that we programmed in. And path is in white because once we get to the top of descent, that path is going to go away, and then it's going to say V path in green. I wish this airplane had more than 4 viewpoints for the drone camera. Yeah, it's got like 4 fixed cameras. Got this one, that one, that one, and that one. That's it. Rothrock. Man, look at all this farmland out here. Wow. I never knew Illinois had so much farmland. Like, I know it's not a densely populated state in some areas. This is somebody. In case you were curious. This is some. Kind of like SpongeBob with imagination. Imagination. Some. What the fuck is a samoflan? Oh, come on, man. Come on. Alright, got about 40 some miles. We probably should set up our landing info, actually. Since we don't really have that far to go with the landing, you know, as far as, like, ground to cover. So let's do that now. This new mouse is working pretty good. It's nice having a wireless mouse now. I liked the wired one better in some ways because it lit up and it was like neon and shit, but definitely having one less wire is a good thing. Thought about getting a wireless keyboard too, but that's not in my way. And the wire is certainly long enough for the PlayStation. I'm sorry, for the Xbox. Alright, performance, approach. Alright, let me pull up this info here on Navigraph. We have 2978. So it's what are hectopascals? 1008. So, oh, it's got it in there. Well, let's plug it in anyways. 1008. Alright, slope. Alright, the temperature is 12. I'm sorry, 21 degrees. The wind is 70 degrees, 7 knots. Right, and let's look up the slope. For that, we click on the runway in Navigraph. And we click on information. 3 little dots to the right, we click on that and then click on information. Now we have negative 0.18%. So negative 0. Oops. 0.18. That in. All right, now that is all done. Let's do a landing factor. 1.67. Let's have auto throttle. And we have, all right, here's our big turn. Look at that turn. Good lord. All right, that looks good. So let's send that over. All right, that is all done. Top of descents in a few minutes. Look at all those. Are these windmills? Yeah, I think so. So gross. Yeah. They do absolutely nothing. They're worse for the environment than using coal. Yeah, those are definitely windmills. Those are the access roads for them. God, how would that be, man? You live around here your whole life and all of a sudden the government starts putting up all these fucking bird-killing windmills. You know, it takes so much natural fuels and things like that, like natural resources to make those windmills. And then they don't generate that much electricity anyway. I thought it was a good idea until like 2 years ago when the Dallas area, or Austin was it? Either Austin or Dallas. they like lost their power from a snowstorm, and the only power they had was to fall back on was wind power, and it couldn't even light up like 10% of the city. Terrible. All right, so we can now go to takeoff. So in order to get to our reference page for landing, we're going to click on down here, MFD Advance. Either one of these is fine. And now we have our approach reference here. All the info we plugged in. And then we can go back to display. Oh yeah, we'll just leave it on display. Oh hey man, what's up, Ghost Rider? Long time no see, dude. How you been, bro? Everything good? Yeah, I hear you on that one, my brother. I hear you on that one. I feel you on that one. Mine too. Some days felt when I looked at the clock on my computer, it just seemed like time did not move at all. Like, I was like, there's no way it's only been like 45 minutes. Oh wow, you work at a carnival. That's pretty cool. A ride operator. I guess that makes sense with your name. Maybe Sky Thrills. Is that the name of the ride that you operate? Sky Thrills. That's cool, man. You probably meet a lot of cool people doing that. Alright, we should start descending. Oh yeah, here's our icon for our descent here. So let's pull our thruster back a little bit. Oh, a kiddie ride. Gotcha. Yeah, I you know what? Most of the people I've met over the years at carnivals and amusement parks that are like ride operators, they always seem to really enjoy they really enjoy it for the most part. All right, we've begun our descent. Let's put our logo lights. Seatbelt signs on. All the zombies in the back can be safe. I think I'm doing okay. Work was pretty good this week. I mean, having two teenagers in the house, there's always drama and shit going on with that. But overall, pretty good. Health is doing pretty good. I've been losing weight, been eating healthier. Had a much better attitude at work over the last couple of weeks as well. Yeah, all in all, pretty good. Still enjoying the flight simulator. You know, I thought it might start getting old by now, but hey, it's all good. Me too, dude. It's been a little bit since we said hi. Well, you can always click the link for Discord. We can always chat there. You know, a handful of us talk on a regular basis over there on Discord. Sometimes every day, but yeah, man, I got like 3 or 4 channels on Discord for news and general topics and screenshots, and you can always if you use Discord, you can always click on that and we can stay in contact that way. Been having one thing that's been troubling, like I've been having trouble falling asleep like at a regular time, and that kind of bothers me. Yeah, well, I'm I've gained quite a bit of weight during the COVID years, and I used to be in really good shape. But no, with the weight loss, I just so I work from home, so I never really get a chance to. Since COVID, I've been working from home, and now like I force myself to stand up quite a bit during the day. I go on walks periodically through the week, but I've been eating. I've been eating a bit better as well, or at least trying to. Like not as much fast food. Try not to eat so late at night. But yeah, it's I haven't weighed myself, so I don't know for sure. I go to the doctor on Tuesday for a regular checkup, so I'll find out on Tuesday if I've lost weight. I think I have. Clothes are fitting a bit better. It's been easier for me to walk around. But yeah, man, I gained probably like 100 pounds since the beginning of COVID, and yeah, it all went right to my stomach. Like, it didn't go anywhere else. It just went right to my stomach. But I mean, I feel healthy. Like, I don't feel like anything's wrong with me, but I definitely would like to, I would definitely like to lose probably like 40 or 50 pounds. I don't really care about getting down to where I used to be at, but I would like to kind of get down to, a bit of a healthier weight. Especially now that, I'm certainly a lot closer to 50 now than I used to be. All right, let me look at this. Is that Gibbons coming up? Yep. So we're getting ready to turn towards the airport. Well, thank you. Oh, for my sleep? Yeah, I think I have sleep apnea. I was supposed to go for testing multiple times. I just never, I guess, pulled the trigger on going in for the actual tests. But no, lately, like, it's been like, my bed, for some reason, I can just lay down on it, and I usually fall asleep like instantly. Not instantly, but like within a few minutes usually. But lately, like, I've been having like trouble falling asleep until like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then, thankfully I don't need to get up until like 8 something in the morning, but still. But that's cool. So I think you work at a carnival, right? So are you going to a different carnival tomorrow? Yeah, we have a carnival coming around here. Like right with the firehouse near my house, they have it twice a year. And I think the first one is coming in, I think like in the next couple of weeks. I love going to carnivals. Oh, a fundraiser? That's cool. Yeah, I love me some carnivals. Funnel cake and the rides and the games and yeah, it was definitely fun when my kids were younger, and I used to take them there. When they were little kids, I always had such a good time watching them run around and do shit. Okay, that's cool. A fireman's picnic. That's cool. Yeah, firemen definitely need people to raise money for them. That's for sure. Needing equipment and gear and all that stuff. No, I can't see the rides from my house. Well, my favorite carnival, if it's a carnival ride, it's there's been different names for it over the years, but it's like a gyro kind of spinning thing. Like it's like a big metal circle, and it spins you really fast, and it like tilts you up in the air, and like the G-forces like push you against yeah, the zipper. It might be the zipper. I think the zipper is one that like takes you like up and around, and then I do like the zipper. Yeah, the zipper's a cool ride. Now this one, I forget the name of it. It's a big metal circle, and everybody's like backs against the wall. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, yep. Looks like a UFO. That's right. That's right. Looks like a UFO. All right, we are actually pretty close to the airport. Let's see if we can tune in Chicago yet. Uncle Chuck's. Nope. All right, we have Barry. All right, we still got a fair amount of distance. How far out is Barry from... Oh, that's still 25 miles out. So we're about 30 miles out from the airport right now. No, it doesn't make me sick. Some of those rides that spin very quick make me nauseous, but no, that particular one never made me sick. I don't think it's called the zipper, but it's like a UFO looking thing, and you get into it, and like everybody is like puts their back against the wall. Everybody's in a big circle. Well, we flew from Wilmington, Ohio, and we're landing in O'Hare Airport in Chicago. And then we're landing here, and then we're jumping into a 747, and then going from Chicago to Denver. I like the zipper. The zipper's pretty cool. If it's the same zipper I'm thinking of, it's like you're like in a little car, like a little caged car almost, and it like spins in a circle on its own axis, but then the ride itself brings you like up and around. I like the tilt-a-whirl, also the scrambler. I mean, there's a lot of rides I like. All right, let's go ahead and switch nav modes. And let's click, where the hell is localizer? All right, localizer 1 is set. We're still too far away to capture the glide slope. That'll show up fairly soon. Yep, the gravitron, that's probably it. All right, I think the glide slope has showed up. What's approach mode? Approach. All right, we got the glide slope. We got the localizer. So I use the buttons on my flight stick, but if you were going to do this on this airplane, you would click nav for the localizer. And then once the glide slope shows up, which is this pink diamond, the green diamond, you would click the approach button right here. Yeah, I have trouble too. Especially now using a flight stick has made it a little bit easier, I think. But I'm still learning. Yeah, I usually I try to make soft landings. I like to get them soft and buttery, but it's not always the case. I wish there was like some sort of feedback. Maybe it'll be on the new simulator, or maybe even the update. But I'd like to be able to hear the wheels hit the ground or feel it in the controller somehow. So I know that's one of the issues I run into when I land airplanes, is that I just don't really know when I'm on the ground. But yeah, landing stuff, man. Oh yeah, touch and goes are fun. Yep. I did one of those last week. We were I think it was when the first A3 when the A340 first came out. I think it was the first flight I did with that one, and we were landing in Jamaica, and the navigation system got us all screwed up, and it didn't get us down in time. So yeah, I wound up being at the wrong altitude. So my wheels barely scraped the surface, and I took off again and went around. That was a lot of fun. All right, so we can put down our first stage of flaps. We can see it here. It says flaps 15. All right, there's flaps 15. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think stop and go is when you stop, like on the runway maybe, and then like retaxi and take off without going to the gate or without refueling or anything. I think that's like a stop and go where you make a landing, and then you just take right off again. And then a touch and go is where you just you touch the runway for a split second, and then you take right back off again. I know that's a touch and go, but like a stop and go, I think a stop and go is where you just stop and then just get right back on the runway and take off. If Chicago was in here, the our resident pilot, I think he would give us a bit more clarity with that. All right, let's put our flaps down fully. Let's give it a bit more juice so we don't fall out of the sky. Nice golf course. Nice golf course. I wonder if that's all one golf course. That can't be all one. Well, you know what? It could be. We have a golf course around my way that has like 36 holes with it. So yeah, it could be. I'll have to look that up. That's a huge golf course. All right, dude. Have fun. If I don't talk to you before tomorrow, have fun at the carnival, bro. Thanks for stopping by. It was good talking to you. And yes, I didn't really use Discord either until recently. But if you want to keep up during the week in between shows, just find us on Discord. Have a good Friday night. All right. Delta 1 Heavy coming in for landing. Well, if we make landing, we gotta give it a little more juice. So we'll make our landing stop, and then we'll go back to the main menu and get in the 747 and turn around and do that flight. I don't mind going a little long tonight because it's Friday night. I can sleep in tomorrow. Oh, God bless sleep. That's one of my favorite hobbies. I'm so good at sleeping. If I could get paid for sleeping, man, it'd be like a full-time, like I'd be so rich. If I could get paid for sleeping, it would be beautiful. All right, let's see how well this airplane does land in itself. let's see. Got my hand on the flight stick just in case. All right, I wound up flaring it at the end a little bit. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. That was fun. Now let's go ahead and end this and get into 747. Hopefully we don't have to restart the whole simulator. Sometimes we have to. When we switch planes like this, sometimes it makes me do it. It makes the choice for me. It just stops right away. All right. So in the meantime, let me switch airplanes, and then I'm going to erase this livery pack for the CJ4. All right. Let's see here. Airliners. Okay. Big Mama. All right. Let me go ahead and let me erase that livery pack. So whenever I'm done a flight where I use a livery pack, unless it's like from the developer, like PNDG, I delete it. All right, I think this was from Four Simmers. I think, let me see here. I want to do another flight with this thing this weekend. This was fun. Yeah, Perfect Flight. That's who makes the 747 liveries. All right, constantly. No, I missed it. It's got to be up top. Okay. City. Here we go. CJ4. Delete. All right, very good. Yeah, that's just something I routinely do. When I'm done with it, I deactivate it by deleting it. All right, we got to turn off photogrammetry for the takeoff. And we need to set up a new controller for the Boeing. So I set up a controller for I set up a flight stick for each airplane. So let's go here, let's go duplicate. Let's call this one B748. Let's click OK. Now I'm going to leave this throttle how it is. If I need to do all four, I will. But I think I'm okay like this. Now the reason I have these two buttons set up, by the way, buttons 1 and 2. So I've noticed that I can't really go into reversers with the lever on this flight stick. Unless I can program it like in the Inabuilds Neo A320 and in the Inabuilds like A300 and a 310, I can go in and I can calibrate the lever to do reversers. When it comes to like just regular old control options, I can't do it. I've tried, it just doesn't work. If somebody knows a way to do it, let me know. But so I have this set up like this. So button 2, so when I come in for landing and the wheels hit the ground, I can hold button number 2 in, and that will put the reversers on. And the reason I have number 1 set up is so I can get it back to idle, because the flight stick, the lever will do it, but it'll throw the throttles like all the way up. So it's just more control, better control, having it set like this. So let's click apply and save. Let's go back. All right, now let's go ahead and get our livery. We're doing United. I've never used this livery before, so I'm kind of excited. All right, let's do UAL 691. Oh, no, not there. All right, we'll do it down here, UAL. All right, let me get the other flight plan up on Navigraph. I built it during my lunch break today. All right, let's go to Chicago. I really wanted to fly from, where's it at here? Originally, I wanted to fly the first leg of this trip from this little airport in New York that's on this list here. But the flight was like almost 3 hours long, so I was like, eh. All right, I believe this is heavy if I remember correct. Yep. All right, and we still got live weather. Yeah, the airport I wanted to use, it's one of these handcrafted ones. It's Stort. I was looking at that, and I was looking at Mifflin, but those flights were so long. Like, they were like almost 2.5 to 3 hours long. And I didn't want a leg that long for the first leg. All right, so we got all that set up. Let's go to fly. I wonder if the new update, when that comes out, if that's going to give us the tablet finally for the 747. That would be nice. I mean, the tablet's in there already. We just can't use it. Now, this route does not use any airways. So, entering an airway into this flight management system is the same as any other Boeing. You know, you enter it on the left side of the FMC, and then the waypoint that you exit it from is on the right side. All right, very good. Let's turn some lights on. Maybe we'll take off when it's dark out, but let's at least get some lights on for now. Let me get this camera set up here. All right, so forward again is W. 4 here is, and back is S. And we got side action. Nope, wrong way. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. All right, that's good enough for now. Let's go ahead and get the jetway connected. See, will it do it? I don't think so. Yep, not working. Oh well. All right, let's see. Is this tablet turn on yet? Nope. All right. Well, let's get some power put in this thing. And back. All right. So we got a battery switch here. We got external power available. Standby battery, put that on auto. All right, very good. Hey man, welcome back, my brother. Welcome back. Let's put some nav lights on. Let's get the jetway connected. Yeah, I can see that. All right, so let's adjust a little bit of lighting. Actually, let me turn the lights down here and let me see what each one of those switches does. All right, let's go back a bit. All right, let's see what these do here. All right, so that does up top. Dome does, all right, that light right there. This one does glare shield backlighting. And that one does the overall glare shield. Okay. This one. Let's go back a little farther. All right, so that does that light above. And that does the actual, okay. Got it. Very good. And this does that, and this does really nothing. And these are for the two screens. All right, so let me go over here and turn his shit down. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and put the lights back on. Let's get our navigation programmed. Maybe we'll turn the lights off for the takeoff. But right now, let's go ahead and get our navigation set up. Let's hide the stick. All right, we got position. I think, oh yeah, I can bring in the flight plan, I think. All right, let's get this set up. So we have left, right, and center. Let's arm the emergency lights. Let's wait for this to line up and then we'll request the route. All right, so that's lining up. Less than a minute. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on. All right, left side, right side's done. Right, right. That's funny. That's how we figured it out. That's how we figured out you were talking Chinese, because all the words are inverted. That's right. All right. Let's let this thing finish aligning. Come on. All right. Well, in the meantime, let's go ahead and. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me plug in the right fuel and everything for this trip first, before we really turn anything on. So we need 33,611 for the kilograms. Whoa! We are way over that. And our total takeoff weight's 291. Now our payload is 38, so our payload can go up a little bit. And the fuel needs to come down a bit. All right, landing weight max is 312. So 66. All right, let's do that. That should be fine. That's 57,000 kilograms, and we only need 34. So, and I built in an extra 20% up front. So, all right, let's request the route. He might. Ooh, I don't know if this will have the right. This might not be the right route. Nope, it's not. All right, let me go back into SimBrief real quick. Let me resend this over. Cool. What you naming it? What you naming your virtual airliner? All right, generate flight. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out a little bit later. All right, let's go ahead and pull this back in to Navigraph. I just sent it back over. So let me unload this one and import the new one. All right, now that's imported. Sweet, I just got it. I'll check it out once I get up in the air. All right, let me plug in the approach. I think we're still doing the RNAV approach. Yep, it's essentially the exact same route as before. All right, let me re-request this. Hang on a second. Let's go back to initialization. We need to initialize this. There we go. Make sure it's the correct coordinates. North 41, 58, and west 87. Yep, that's correct. All right, now let's go to route. And now we can request the flight plan. Now we have the correct one. All right, let's load this. Execute. Okay. Yep, direct. So if we were entering an airway, we would put it in here. We would just type it in. Like Q92, we would type it in and hit this button here. It would say Q92 here, and then we put our exit point there. So we don't have any of those with this trip. So let me go ahead and figure out which runway they want us to take off from today. So I'm trying to use 9C. So 9 would be going to the east. So I want to say west departure. All right, 9 center. very good. We got 9 center. I don't know why that works that way. It just does. That makes no sense to me to request the opposite direction, but all right. So 9 center, we have no standard instrument departure. And for our arrival, we are doing RNAV Z34 right. That sounds like a football play, doesn't it? Okay, RNAV Z34 right. On 3, ready, hut. All right, RNAV Z34 right. Come on. 34 left, RNAV Z34 right. And Hinman is transition. And this star up here, AALLE3. And this is our transition there. So let's click there. Let's go to legs now. Let's make sure there's no discontinuities or vectors or anything. All right, looks pretty good. Let's actually check it out on here. So let's go to plan. And let's go back. Let's click legs. So we start at the beginning. And we're just going to click on step. And step will take us all throughout. Flight plan. Yep, very good. All right, let's go to legs. Very good. Let's go ahead and remove the jetway. Let's get the APU turned on. Looks like the door closed up automatically. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and do a couple of things up here. So let's go ahead and put our hydraulics on auto. Let's activate a couple of fuel pumps for the APU. Let's go ahead and turn this on. The bus ties will turn on automatically. All right, yaw dampeners are already on. Turn on the packs. APU air is already on. Oh, you know what? I do need to put fuel in the stabilizer tank. I do remember that from last time. Yeah, we do need to have fuel in the stabilizer tank. All right. Otherwise, we're going to get like an error showing up inside the flight. So, all right, window heat. Let's put that on so we can get rid of those lights there. All right, APU generators available now, so let's put on those. Both external powers have now been extinguished. So let's finish setting up our flight management system, and then we'll go ahead and back up and take off. So let's see here. Just the regular things to do before we take off. So our flight, yep, that is 40,000 feet. Our cost index, according to SimBrief, is 42. Our zero fuel weight, that should come in automatically. And reserves, let me see what it says for our reserves. It's 9220, so we have 9.2. All right, that's good. Let's go to cross limiter. I'm gonna say like 58 degrees. We'll derate it by 10%. Okay, center of gravity, that should pull in automatically. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. We'll use like 32. I don't know what the center of gravity is, so we'll just put in 32. All right, we're gonna do flaps 5. What? Okay, flaps 10. And let's go to this next page here. Let's put in the info from Chicago. So we have... No, not yet. I told you I'll check it out once we get in the air. Yeah, I'll check it out once we get in the air. All right, it's 19 degrees outside. And the runway wind is 80 by 6. So 80 and 6 knots. All right, 6 knots. Well, let's just plug it in here then. Will it let us do that? Nope. All right, I wonder if we need to get the actual forecast. Let me see if we need to do that. Let's go to VNav. Let's go to forecast. All right, let's see if this plugs it in on that page, unless we just can't do it there. All right, let's go back to... All right, 32. All right, we just can't put it in on that page. So, all right, whatever. Let me try a different... What about 25 for... Okay, let's try 25 for the center of gravity. All right, that's 5.3. Let's do 28. All right, 4.3 is a little more like it. So, all right, so that's all done. Let's go ahead now and let's back up, get our engines on, and get out of here. So, let's request pushback. And we want to go... Where the hell is runway 9? Runway 9 is that way, so let's do... I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's just go to the left. Release the parking brake. Let's put our beacon light on. I think that's beacon. What is it? Oh, is that strobe that I did? Oh yeah, that's strobe. We don't need that. All right, we got beacon lights already on. There we go. Beacon lights on. Let's go ahead and put the rest of our fuel pumps on. Pool number 3. All right, we can stop. Put our parking brake back on. Back to clearance. Let me see where exactly 9 center is. All right, it's up above. We got a little bit of a trek. All right, let's go ahead and do the next engine. We'll do number 2. All right, number 2's on. Man, there are so many camera angles. Good lord. All right, let's do number 1. Come down here. Let's. Oh, we can't operate that. We can put the seatbelts on. Let's put this system on. Let's turn it to above. Traffic above us. Left and right. That's fine. I don't think weather works, does it? No, it's not modeled. That's what I thought. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and pull the last engine. All right, let's get that one on. Turn our engineers on. All right, Jake, no problem, dude. Hello, Agent 205. How are you on this? Well, I don't know if it's Friday night or Saturday morning where you're at, but hopefully you're having a good day or night wherever you're at. We're just getting ready to taxi. All right, so if you see here, we have this WAI switch. That's for weather. So wing anti-ice. So if we put that on one of these, that'll turn that off. So let's put this on auto. Let's put on our taxi lights, wing and logo. We can turn off the APU now. And we can turn off the APU air. Oh, hey, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. Starboard, green band. Okay, so we got to put more. We got to add some fuel. It makes you do this. So we have to have enough fuel in the stabilizer tank. We also need it in the center as well. So let's just throw some in there. Stabilizer green band. Oh, yeah, I got what that is. Okay. Let's put our flaps down. 10. And let's move our trim to get it in the green band. Okay, no problem. I'll be back, you know, I'll be here if you want to swing by later. Alright, well, we do have it in the green band, so that's good. I don't know why it's in yellow like that, but we have the stabilizer in this green band here. Alright, let's put RTO for this. Let's put this on the thrust limiter. Actually, let me see something here. Takeoff. I'll tell you what, let me play with a couple of numbers real quick. Let's see if we do 32 for the center of gravity. Will that get rid of it? Nope. Let's try 25. I guess that's a good thing then, saying it's in the green band. I've never seen that before. Maybe that's just saying we need to have it in the green band, so I'll tell you what, let's just put it back around 30 where we had it. See, we have a green arrow, and it's green there, so I think that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and taxi. And I did want to kind of take off when it's a bit darker outside, so let's do that. Let's put on our flight director. Let's put this on map. Let's zoom in a bit. We're going to 9 center, which is back that way. We're going to put on data. And let's go ahead and put GigaChad on flight plan duty. All right, he's got his flight director on too. No V speeds. Did we not confirm V speeds? Guess not. Hang on a second. Let's confirm them. Nine 150, 170. Toga weight. All right, whatever. We got V speeds now. Let's plug in 170 as well over here. Our takeoff heading is 93. Let's do that. And I might do what we did on the last flight. I might just keep us at like 11, 12,000 feet and just do that the whole trip. So we'll see. All right, let's go ahead and taxi. So remove the parking brake. And let's actually put on our strobe lights now, because we're gonna turn the lights down a bit outside. Is there a takeoff configuration button? I could have sworn I saw that before. Oh well, let's go. Alright, we are on our way. So, we have to go on the other side of the airport. We're going to be looking for MM is what we're looking for. I believe that's the intersection we're going to be looking for. SS or MM. That's B and A12. Yeah, B and SSMM. That should be what we're looking for. Now, if Chicago was on tonight, like he usually is, he could navigate me with his eyes closed, probably. But he's not here tonight, so we're going to do it ourselves. Yeah, this is, I think, SS, and this is MM, I believe. We actually need to go up a level here, so let's go ahead and move over up here. Because that road that we're in there is going to end. We can actually see it end right at the next intersection. We can see it starting to bend around. It just goes around this way and goes up there. That's not what we need. We don't need to go to the other side of the... I mean, unless that's how they taxi in real life. I don't know. Maybe they don't get on this part. Maybe they just stay close to the gates. All right, that's J. All right, we can turn here. All right, that's 9 right. And we should be coming up on 9 center next. That's weird, having that thing right in the middle. All right, T1. All right, let's actually turn here. Put our landing lights on. Here we are, coming up on 9C. Come on, bitch. All right. Put our parking brake. Well, actually, let's finish lining up, I guess. It looked like we were lined up, but that's just a figment of my imagination, I guess. All right, let's put our parking brake back on. All right, let's go ahead and arm the auto throttle, LNAV and VNAV. Pull this out a bit. And I believe we're going to be making a big U-turn. Let's see here. Yep, big U-turn, and we're going to be looking for a heading of 271. So, all right, very good. Let's get out of here. I don't think we need to arm the auto brake because we don't need to do that in a lot of the other Boeings. So I'm going to leave that out. But, yep, let's go release the parking brake. All right, P1, rotate. Oh, this is the airplane with the checklist. Damn it. I remember there was a Boeing, and I forgot which one it was. And it's this one. This one with the damn checklist. All right, let's yeah, we'll just fly this thing manually for now. All right, let's do hold, autopilot, flight level change. 40. Let's put our flaps up. Start turning to where we got to go. Let's bring up the checklist over here. That's right. This plane, you have to do the checklist. So stupid that they give you a warning light for it. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess I don't. All right, that's all going. Continue our turn. Hey, we never put photogrammetry on. Hold on a second. We got to put that on for takeoff. Now that we're in the Now that we're in the we got to put that back on. Way up in the in the Come on. There we go. Turn landing lights off. Turn the wing lights and logo lights. LNAV is still armed, so we should go into LNAV automatically. And I think we'll stay at 12,000 feet for like the bulk of the flight, I think. As long as I can, that way we can stay close to the ground and look at the ground. Alright, we can now put VNAV in. That'll bring us up to our speed. We got LNAV armed. I'm thinking that when we get up to this course... Oh, here, let's cut over a little bit more. And what we should do is do a direct to... I think. Is that... Oh no, we still have 39 miles to that waypoint. Okay. Alright, let's put this one on progress. Hang on a second. I can't move the drone camera out there. I wonder... I mean, it should be programmed. Yeah, it's programmed. It's just not working. Alright. No big deal. Now, if we see this plane start turning to the right automatically, then we know that it picked up LNAV. You know, it picked up our course. You know, I never realized that the 748 engines had the same kind of like bite marks taken out like that's on the Dreamliner. Very interesting. I never knew that. I guess you learn something new every day, maybe? Isn't that what they say? Cool. You got a big old butt. Got a big old booty hole. Alright, what you doing, LNAV? Fuel low in the stabilizer tank. Yes, it is. All right, well, let's turn to... All right, LNAV is picked up. All right, I really think I'm just gonna like sit. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, I think we're just gonna sit at like this altitude and just look at shit. I'm serious when I get so tired of sitting at 40,000 feet. But I wanted to go up to at least 12,000 feet in this area. That way we can, get over 250 knots without the, you know, caution lights coming on or the ATC contacting us or whatever. So Edward Getzelman. Maybe that's a farm or something. All right, so let's see where we're at right now. We are, well, obviously we're in Illinois still. We're actually not too far from Wisconsin. Wisconsin's like, I don't know how many miles, but it's pretty damn close to where we're at. We're going to be in Illinois for quite a bit, actually. This can't still be Illinois. Yeah, that's Iowa. Where is the Iowa-Illinois split? Where is it? Spoil the child. There's Illinois. There's Wisconsin. That's Eastern Iowa Airport. Where is... That's weird. I can't find it. I can see Wisconsin. I see Illinois, but I don't see the dotted lines for Illinois. There's Cedar Rapids. That's by the next waypoint. That's Davenport. KCWI. KCWI, that's Iowa as well. Where's it at? Davis Junction, Sterling. Alright, that's Illinois still. Oh, here it is. It's right over top of this river. That's why I couldn't. Do you need me, Ash? Are you okay? Oh, okay. I didn't say anything else. Okay, so we're gonna be passing over a pretty good sized river, and that's the split. Yeah, right before Monty. Well, not right before it. Maybe like 50 miles before it. All right, let's adjust our. Let's put traffic on. Adjust our range. I don't care about airports or stations. I care about data. Data. Weather. Yeah, let's leave terrain on instead of weather. We don't see any bad weather. All right, we're cruising. We're still in climb mode. Let's change that. Let's go to thrust. Let's put this on cruise. Go back to legs. It's amazing how everything is like broken out like in like blocks. Interesting. What airport is that? Chicago, Rockford. Oh, Rockford, Illinois. Very cool. That's a pretty good sized airport, actually. I never knew Rockford. Home of Great White. Very underrated rock and roll band, man. Great White's a really good band. A lot of very good songs in the archives of rock and roll because of Great White. All right, let's kick up the speed a bit. We'll go 2x speed. I do this often because there's no effective way to fast forward the flight. But I usually turn it off when we get to a waypoint or a turn. The system that regulates this makes very violent turns when you leave it on. Violent to the point where it's kicked me out of autopilot before. A couple of times. Now, PMDG, on the other hand, they're 737 series. And the DC-6, those systems, when you have it on fast forward through them, they actually develop their own. Uh-oh. Frozen. No! You're frozen. Maybe I should sit in the cockpit. But you know what? I'll put it to 1x speed. That way it won't have such trouble rendering. We'll do 1x. The PMDG system, they developed it for their own airplane, so it's not done through the simulator. It's done through the actual airplane itself. Their system is wonderful. When I'm using the 737, I go up 8x speed, 8 times regular speed, and when it's half a mile or so from a waypoint, it slows down. The regular speed, it goes through the turn, through the waypoint, and then about a half a mile to a mile after it, once wings level out and it's past it, it picks the speed right back up again. Awesome. All right, there's our waypoint in Iowa. Our river is coming up here. This is the Illinois-Iowa split coming up here. This river coming up here. Halfway over that river is the split. All right. And we'll make sure we put it in regular speed before we make this turn. Still got about almost 50 miles. And we're going to go 84 miles to the northwest. Towards Iowa Falls. Anyway, let's turn off these VOR systems. There we go. Turn those off. Let's see what Jake sent over on Discord. Oh yeah, there you go. Your new airliner. Alright, I just joined your server. Transat Virtuel. Alright, let's get ready to slow down, I believe. Oh, we still got like 30 miles. Let's go another notch in the speed while we're sitting in the cockpit. So you can do 2x speed, no problem, when you're sitting in the cockpit. But when you're outside and you're trying to get the graphics to render and all that, it's a bit much for the system to process. Even with all the teraflops I have, with all 12 teraflops, it still takes a little bit of juice for the rendering. All right, when we get to about 10 miles out, we'll go to regular speed. Yeah, probably. That's probably me. I don't know what he said, but probably me. All right, let's go regular speed. Yeah, you know what? I couldn't switch it just now. I tried while we were in the air. I tried to switch it to the Transat, but it wouldn't let me. So I apologize. It will not happen again. It will not. It will not. It will never happen again. Not really sure which camera angle I'm gonna like sit on for a few minutes. Guess we can do this one. I just want to sit on it while it's turning. Actually, we'll do this one here. Because we're getting ready to make a turn to the northwest. I figured you were kidding, but yeah. I wasn't kidding. How dare you accuse me of... How dare you accuse me of not using Transat? Yeah, I just got the thing on my Discord for it, like, you know, right before I took off. So I told Jake I would check it out once I got in the air, so I just checked it out, like, like 30 seconds before you sent the first message. I was looking at it, I was like, that's cool. Transat Virtuel. I don't know. There might not be. You should change that. You should create delivery and put it on the marketplace. Alright, we can go speed them up again. We got 80 miles, so let's just go 1x for now. When we get to the next waypoint, we're gonna head a little more direct to the west to Fort Dodge, Iowa. And then after Fort Dodge, Iowa, we're gonna be heading on a course of 268 for almost 200 miles. And we're gonna be going to O'Neill, Nebraska before we make a turn to the south. Let me see where Iowa ends. Where does Iowa end? Yeah, I know it was you the whole time. I knew it was you. Alright, so Sioux City is, so it looks like halfway through. Sioux City, Iowa is where the break is. Harrington, yep. Okay. So we'll pass Sioux City. A little more than halfway through the next waypoint. Yeah. Sorry, I muted my microphone for a minute or so. Okay. Sure, I'll be captain of Transat as long as you pay good and have good benefits. I'll definitely do it. I'll definitely consider it. All right, we're getting ready to make our turn here. go 1x again. Since we're sitting here, let's get to this waypoint a little bit quicker. And when we get about 10-15 miles out, we'll go ahead and... Oh, stabilizer tank is low again. All right, let's go regular speed. I don't know why this stabilizer tank runs out so quick. Like, why are the other fuel tanks not being used? You know what I mean? Come on, Microsoft. Yeah, bitch. Come on. Yeah, look how quick the... I mean, maybe it's an issue because I'm still in the beta testing mode. Like, maybe when the actual update comes out, maybe they'll fix this. Because I don't remember the stabilizer tank being used like that. I mean, I remember having to have fuel in that tank. But I've never seen it before where none of the main tanks are being used. It's just the center tank and the stabilizer tank. I have never seen that before. We got all the fuel transfers on, cross feed and all that. I mean, as long as I can keep filling it up, that's fine. Like, I don't mind filling it up every time the light comes on, but that's very strange. Because if we turn these off, there'll be like a warning, that shows up here continually. All right, so FOD, that's Fort Dodge. And then after Fort Dodge, that's when we're getting ready to cross into Nebraska. Into Nebraska. 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 We only have like two or three more waypoints until we start doing our arrival. We got Ayana, which we're getting ready to hit, then Fort Dodge, then O'Neill out in Nebraska, and then we turn towards our arrival. Should have a slight turn here to the west. For Ayana, it's only like a 12-degree difference, 13-degree difference in course. All right, there's Iowa Falls. That's right after Ayana. So we should be making this turn here any moment. Iowa's got some cool, cool topography. Like little hills and a lot of farmland. I mean, I've never flown over Iowa before, like, at least this close to the ground. I wish we were at, like, 3,000 feet. But, I don't know if I could get away with the speed. I guess I could put it at 250 knots and then just speed up the simulator, but whatever. Maybe next time. This is certainly much better, in my opinion, than at 40,000 feet. It's boring sitting up there at 40,000 feet. All right, here's our turn towards Ayana. We have, I'm sorry, our turn towards Fort Dodge. We got about 54 miles now, I believe. Yep. So let's go ahead and speed up. And then about 120, 140 miles after Fort Dodge, that's when we cross into Nebraska. Then we'll pass the O'Neill Airport VOR station. As soon as we get ready to pass that, then we're going to turn towards the southwest, towards our arrival, towards the first waypoint in our arrival. I like how this airplane has sim brief, linked up to it. I like how you can get the weather reports, built into it. I mean, this airplane's got some cool little features to it that, I kind of wish that the base A320 had in the game, but they made that thing so vanilla. I like flying that airplane too. It's just so boring to fly. It'd be better if they had an option. Like maybe they'll do that one of these days with an update. Maybe they'll give some options on the airplanes, like under like the assistance settings, where you can adjust the difficulty of like the FMC and autopilot and things like that. Like that would be nice if they gave you more options for that kind of stuff. All right, let's slow down. We're now back in regular speed. I can tell by the time and how the seconds are clicking. So let's go ahead and sit out on our wing. There's Fort Dodge Regional. That's where we're getting ready to make our turn from a 277 course to 268. So almost exactly west. We'll do that for 190 some miles, and then we'll go ahead and turn towards our arrival. Actually, let me look at the arrival, because I don't know if we need to be over, if there's any altitude restrictions. Other than needing to be at like 20-some thousand feet. Now it looks like, we're going to have to get a little higher than 12,000 feet. Yeah, we're going to need to get up to about 20,000, it looks like. All right, 19. Let me look at our waypoints. Well, I'll do it after we turn. I like when the airplane dips. That's why I usually try to sit out on the wing and stuff when we turn. I like watching it dip down like that. I'm particularly looking out to see if any of the speed brakes or ailerons or flaps, if any of that stuff actually moves, or if it just stays still. There's very, very limited airplanes where that kind of stuff moves around, especially on Xbox. Did I already miss the turn? Nope. I don't know when I was looking at Navigraph if I missed it. Yeah, we are going to have to climb up to about 20-some thousand feet, it looks like. It all depends. All depends. I have to look at the waypoints on our arrival and our approach, because there's a circle around the airport for Denver, and it's got 10,900. But on the western quadrant, it says 16 with a little 6, so it means like the highest peak there is almost 17,000 feet. But yeah, let me look at this here. So let's go down, right down, forward. Let me go over a little bit so I can bypass the speed brake that's very much in the way most of the time when you're trying to type in here. All right, we got Ale. That's correct. We have Jeffer. All right, Hazlitt. And then Gorilla. And then Himlam. Yep, Himlam. It's 11,000. You know, I think we're okay at our actual altitude, to be honest. I'm looking at everything, and it looks like 12,000 feet's enough. Well, let's speed up in the meantime while we're thinking about this. Yeah, I'm thinking I'd like to at least do the, you know, do the arrival the right way. You know what I mean? We do got a little bit of time to get up to that. We got 120 some miles after O'Neill. We'll do that. We'll go up to 22,000 feet. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just leave it at... You know what? I'm just going to leave it at 12,000. You guys, if you guys know how to operate VNAV, you guys should be okay. If you haven't, if you're not sure how to use like VNAV for descent on a Boeing, particularly this one or really any Boeing, just hit me up in the comments or hit me up on Discord, and I'll give you a run through. Or you can check out like any other Boeing airplane video that I have from Microsoft on my channel. There's a playlist for MSFS 2020 that has, it should have every video that I've done. I'm sure there's a few that I missed as far as like putting them into the playlist, but majority of the videos from Microsoft are in the under the live category, since I stream almost every single video. All right, I'm gonna go just 1x so we can sit outside the airplane a bit. Yeah, this is much better than just sitting at 40,000 feet, man. I like looking at the ground. The ground is so vibrant here in Iowa. Crazy. Who knew? Well, I mean, I guess they know in Iowa. I had no clue. All these farmlands. Just like little city, like little town, a lot of farms. So nice seeing so much like wide open area. Not having everything packed like sardines in these cities. I know they have their share of, big cities, but a lot of them are, especially like in the Midwest and Tornado Alley and things like that, you have like a lot of these like little towns, and then everything's kind of like spread out. So once we get to about, I guess about a mile, once we get to about a mile or so from O'Neill, maybe 2 miles, I believe that's when we're gonna make our turn towards the arrival. Let me see what kind of time we got here. Hey, I got enough time to use the facilities. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. All right, much better. All right, about 100 miles. I don't think I've ever done this flight before between these two cities. I don't think I've ever done it. I've gone from Dallas to Denver and vice versa. I've gone to Chicago from Dallas and back and forth. JFK, but never, I don't think I've ever done Denver and Chicago. But I saw this livery. So I when I decided I wanted to do the 747, you know, I decided to download the livery pack that I have for it, because I wanted to do, I was trying to get the CRJ to match the livery with the 747, and I really thought about doing Delta all the way, but then I saw this United livery, and I'm like, man, this thing is, I've never used this livery before, and I think this United livery is awesome. It's such a cool looking livery. You know, it's American. It's really clean looking. It's got, I mean, it's just a really, I think it's a great looking livery. Welcome back. Yeah, I think it's a really cool looking livery. So I was like, well, could do Delta all the way. Cool. For your new airline. Yeah, I'll check it out when I'm done. After I clean up and all that, I'll check it out a little bit later. At first I was going to do the A300, and I was going to do Emirates the whole way through, but I really didn't want to fly. I didn't like any of the routes that I was looking at, and I knew I've never flown over this part of America. And look at this. And Iowa is so cool looking. I think we're still in Iowa, actually. Autumn crop circles. Autumn alien landing pads. I'm pretty sure this is still Iowa. Let me see where we're at, actually. Yeah, there's Sioux City, Iowa. Oh, you know what? We actually might be in Nebraska now. Let me see where that split was again. By that. Oh yeah, we're in Nebraska now. Okay. So Nebraska's a really cool looking land. That's really interesting. Look at this, man. This is awesome looking. Get them perfect striations in these crop circles. All right, got about 60 miles. Let's go ahead and speed up one more time. A lot of turbulence. All right, let's reduce it to to 1x instead of 2x. When you have live weather on, sometimes the turbulence just gets really crazy and it'll knock you out of autopilot. Oh, you know, we never adjusted the barometric pressure. I wonder what the pressure is out here. Denver right now is 2980, so let's plug that in. So I decided I'm going to try to stay at 12,000 feet for the rest of this flight. I don't know if we're going to be... I think we're going to be okay. I think. I didn't see anything in the charts or around Denver for where we're going to be flying where that's going to cause us an issue. Close to an issue, but I think we'll be okay altitude-wise. We're going to get ready and go back to regular speed here in a minute. Once this gets closer to like 15 for the mileage. We'll probably have to put more fuel in a stabilizer tank again. I hope they fix that with the actual update when it comes out. Because we shouldn't be just running off the stabilizer tank and the other tank. I forget the name of it. It's all right, regular speed. Yeah, the center tank and the stabilizer tank, that seems to be the only ones that we're using. Fuel low. All right, let's turn that off and see if we're okay. Oh, go to sleep, dude. Fuel low. Stabilizer. Still wants us to put fuel in a stabilizer tank. Let's turn them off. Let's see if it takes fuel from anywhere else. Just the center wing. Hey man, it's late. If you want to go to, you don't need my permission to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep as soon as I'm done this flight. So, all right, I did see these little winglets here move when we were turning just now, but we don't ever see anything flapping though. Like these are supposed to turn when we're turning. All right, let's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6. Okay, so the time is correct. All right, let's speed up a little bit. So this next waypoint we're going to, that's the beginning of our Arrival? Probably groceries. To be honest. Probably food for the house. I have 2 teenagers I feed. And they are hungry all the time. Okay. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 8,000. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, you know, that would not be like the first thing I'd want to spend it on, but it would be the most necessary thing to spend it on. And I guess when you're a parent, you know, at least if you're a good parent, you try to do the right thing. So yeah, I'd spend it on groceries. All right, we're making pretty good time. Wow, look at this. That's pretty cool. What part of the world are we over now? So, we're still over, yeah, I think we're still over Nebraska. Yep. Yeah, we'll be in Nebraska now until we get to Colorado. That's right. We are flying United's 747. The A380 is always very perceptive. Nothing gets by you. Nothing. What are you identifying as this weekend? Yeah, I think it retired back then. I have no clue. So whatever year you would say, I would agree with. I have no clue. So yeah, that sounds right. Back in 2018 is when this retired. I don't know about this livery, but the plane itself probably retired. All right, let's see where we're sitting at. We still got about 80 miles. And we're still in sped up mode. Yeah, I think this livery is pretty cool. I like this one a lot. Actually, the Air Canada livery for this plane is pretty cool. And so is the really old Delta one. Oh yeah, that's right. The Antonov. That's right. That's what you're identifying as this weekend. How'd that flight go? Pretty good? How did your Russian Antonov go? Did it go pretty good? Right. A Tango. That's right. That's the kind of plane he flew. A Tango. Tango 225. How many big Russian bears did you carry on the Antonov? Well, I never realized Nebraska had like so many parts that like have these like little hills. That's really weird. That was probably all underwater for thousands of years. That's how it got to look like that. This is probably what we're looking at is probably the bottom of the ocean bed right here from thousands of years ago. That's how it gets those marks. Yep, from the water going back and forth on it and back and forth. Yep. Did you start rebuilding it yet, or like how far along are you? You'd have to have a huge place to build an Antonov. If you're building an Antonov, you need to have a huge facility to build that plane. Ooh, good choice. The Mira. Good choice. All right, there's the beginning of our arrival, and I think we'll be good to stay at 12,000 feet for the rest of this flight until we need to start descending from 12,000 for the approach. But I think the rest of our flight we could stay at 12,000 feet. I think we'll be okay. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, I want to look. You know what? I bet you that one guy that used to go on Joe Rogan's podcast, I wonder if he ever talked about Nebraska. That's where I kind of learned about all this kind of stuff about like America, how it used to be under like water thousands of years ago. Like all these marks that we're looking at here, that's probably from being underwater for thousands of years. Like how else would you get these marks? Could be from wind. I doubt it. These marks look like water just going back and forth on it for like thousands of years, just rocking back and forth on it. It's cool. Wow. Never knew Nebraska had such cool topography. That's great. All right, man. I'll see you later on. Thanks for hanging out for a while tonight. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to get ready and slow down here in a minute. Oh, that's cool. Did you see it when, Peace. Oh, that's cool. It's flying next year. Are you gonna be able to see it fly? Like, are you gonna go there, or like, is it gonna be like near where you live? Like, that'd be really cool if you could see that plane flying. That would be awesome. Better take some pictures and share them bitches when you get them. We all gonna be looking for you. We all gonna be looking for you. Holy crap. 300 million euros. Wow. That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. Wow. Man, 300 million. I mean, I guess that sounds, I don't know how much that airplane cost to build, but I mean, I guess that's a fair number for the type of damage that it had. Wow. Yeah, it could be. Yep. I wonder what they're gonna do with it. Like, if they're gonna like build it and actually use it, or just like build it and say that they like, we have one and nobody else does. So, like, if they're just gonna build it and hold on to it, or if they're gonna build it and like use it. If I built one of those things, I'd be using it. I could turn that thing into a house, actually. That Antonov's big enough. Ooh. I think the 124 was bigger. You know, I don't know. I think the 124 was bigger. Maybe not. Maybe the 225 is bigger. I rebuilt it and then put like a big old Mac Daddy, like 2 big old Mac Daddy tour buses on the belly of it and just live in those tour buses. Oh, the Antonov's way bigger than the 747. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I'd have one tour bus set up as a recording studio. I'd actually have 3 tour buses. I think 3 tour buses could fit in there. One would be a recording studio, one would be a gaming center / like gym, and the other one would be just like everything else. Kitchen, bed, toilet, shower. That's it. Then I get out of the one bus, go walk to the last bus, go play around in the recording studio for a while, go to the middle bus, go work out for a few minutes, play a bunch of video games. Alright, we are officially on our beginning of our arrival. So this is Ponder. Yeah, me too. They had it on a barge in New York like a few months ago. They were taking it back down to the museum, I think in DC, but yeah, I wish the Concorde was still flying today too. I would have loved to have traveled on that thing. How cool would that have been to be like 60,000 feet in the air going Mach 2, and like you could see the curvature of the earth, and man, that one must have been such an awesome thing to experience. Alright, let's go back up front. Alright, so we have 60. Might not be such a good idea to start going fast again. Alright, so it's saying that. Oh, that top of descent is not for us. We're not at 40,000 feet. Yeah, both of these flights I did tonight. I'm pretty sure United's had crashes. I mean, I think every airplane's had crashes. Even Southwest. I mean, like they've had their share of it years. You don't hear about it as much, I guess, but yeah, both flights that I did tonight, I didn't go to cruising altitude. Both flights I stuck around like 10 to 12,000 feet so we could look at the ground. So we'll just stay at, we're going to stay at 12,000 feet for a while. Let's actually just click an altitude button. Let's click hold and take ourselves out of VNAV. And we'll stay at this speed here. And what are we doing? An RNAV landing? Let me see if we have. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Yeah, that drop's pretty cool. I think it's amazing that that plane would expand. Wouldn't expand like 4 feet or something like that, like because of the heat from flying that fast, that high. Like it would actually like physically like expand. I think that was one of the coolest things I heard about the Concorde over the years. All right, yeah, Denver does have a VOR station, so we have 117.9. I don't know if I can use that for the RNAV landing. Probably. They have 757s flying all over America, I believe. I know Delta still uses them, so. All right, we're gonna put in flight level 120. All right, that's there, and let's go to 117.9. Let's put that in. And the course would be 353. Try to do an RNAV landing with this thing instead of an ILS. Oh yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think they fly everything still, Boeing-wise, except for the 747. I don't think they fly those anymore. But yeah, United, Delta, American, they still fly all those different types of Boeings all around the country. Yeah. You're talking about for the simulator? Yeah, I think it is. I think pretty soon, actually. So, I don't know exactly how soon, but if you're talking about for the simulator, yeah, I heard that as well, that it should be coming out pretty soon. That'd be crazy. I think they're talking about that, like, somewhere. I want to say somewhere they've already started talking about a bigger plane than the Dreamliner for Boeing. I don't know, man. If I was Boeing, I don't know if I'd be talking about anything else right now except how to fix the issues that I got. Like, they had another issue I just read about over in like Saudi Arabia. They had like a fiery, like the plane caught on fire and had to make an emergency landing, and it was like a big fire. And I think most of the people were okay, but like, man, if I was Boeing, like, I don't know if I'd be doing anything research and development wise. I think I'd be looking at trying to fix like all the issues my airplanes seem to have nowadays. I'm trying to get up to 385. That's going to be the decision height. Come on, man, Jesus. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, no, I know they're still. Yeah, you're right. Lufthansa and China are. I think Eva Air might be flying it too. But yeah, no, there's definitely some airliners that are still flying the 747-800. All right, 340. What did I say? 365. Oh, 385. We're right here. Hey man, that'd be cool with me making a comeback. That'd be a hell of a comeback. Alright, I was going to start speeding up the simulator again, but with all these waypoints that we're going to be hitting now, I don't want to do it. Because we got a bunch of waypoints on this arrival. Are we still at 297? Yeah, we still are. tell you what, after yeast, I'm going to speed up a little bit. Yeah, that'd be cool. A new 747 coming out. That's cool. There's an A350 in the works for the simulator. I put the article up on my Discord a few days ago. I forget the company that's making it, but yeah, from what I read about it, it looks like it's going to be really cool. I hope whoever makes it does a really good job, because I'm going to be so disappointed if when that airplane comes out, if they did a shitty job, like with textures and operating systems and things like that. Like, I don't expect it to be you know, I don't know what I expect out of it, really. I've been surprised by a few companies, pleasantly surprised, and then I've been really let down with some other ones, with, you know, how they program and build and do all that. But yeah, there's A350 should be coming out soon. But yeah, that 777X from PMDG, that thing is looking awesome. I can't wait for that thing to come out. That's a really good company to make that plane too. I really like Singapore. And Qatar. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with a lot of the liveries for the A350. I think Delta looks good on everything. But I think Singapore, I like Singapore. And Qatar. I've always liked Qatar's liveries. I think it's cool with the gray and the red lettering and all that. And the oh yeah, they look really good too. Absolutely. And I like the ETA Airways as well. I think that color blue they have on their airplanes is awesome. On ETA, that's a pretty cool livery too. All right, let's speed up a little bit. Let's go a little 2x simulator speed. A couple of minutes while we can get away with it. Yeah, I think that I don't know if they have any A350s, but I mean, whatever. If they did, I think it would look awesome. KLM looks really good on airplanes too. The blue with the white lettering and all that. Yeah, KLM always looks pretty sharp. All right, let's slow down again. And let's see here. What waypoint are we coming up to? Bitter. All right. Pretty soon we're gonna have to start dropping our altitude a little bit. Sweet. I think those custom liveries come in very handy when that plane, hopefully the plane comes out on Xbox. I'm sure it will, but I just hope that they don't, like, you know, only have it come out on PC. Like, hopefully they'll have it come out on Xbox. All right, do we need to start slowing down soon? Sure do. I'll have to check those out. That carbon livery for China Airways probably looks really good. So head is supposed to be 250. All right, let's fix that. 250 at, let's just say 16,000 feet. What? Oh well, I'll just do it myself. But we're supposed to be, according to the chart, we're supposed to be at 250 once we get to head. There could be. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it yet, if there is. But there could be. I personally haven't seen it yet. But then again, you know, I don't have tons of liveries. Well, actually I do. I shouldn't say I don't. I do. But I usually have just like one livery pack per airplane. Like I haven't bought like multiple ones. Like, you know, there's some people that buy like 3 or 4 livery packs for each airplane. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yep, you are right about that, good sir. Alright, what is... So we're still at 2980. Let's set up our landing info. Alright, let's go to... VNAV. Alright, approach. Gross weight. That's not right. 303.6. Let's say it's like 300. 6. There you go. Yeah, I will, man. If the A350 does come out for Xbox, I sure will. Absolutely. Yep, most definitely. Yep. Alright, not this waypoint, but the next one. We got to get down, according to the chart that I'm looking at, we need to get down to 250 knots. We're pretty close to the airport. Yeah, we're like 70 some miles out. Now, can I adjust? I don't think I can, but let me see if I can adjust the RNP for the landing here. Let's go program. So the RNP is 2. Go ahead, man. Show me how it's done. All right, let's try 0.3. Huh, it sure would. Let me see what's actually on the chart. I didn't think it would let me change it. All right. Oh yeah, RNP is, whoa, it's 0.1. Wow. Oh shit. All right, let's change it then. 0.1. So that's our required navigation performance. Wow. That is a very low threshold. Wow. Usually I've seen these landings at like 0.3, 0.6. Wow, 1/10 for the threshold. That is crazy. Hey man, butter that Antonov. Butter that bread on that Antonov. Butter that shit. I didn't see it, so it doesn't count because I didn't see it. So, all right, let's get this checklist up because that way we won't get the check engine. I mean the caution light coming on because of the checklist. So stupid. That's a tough airplane to land, dude. That Antonov. That thing's heavy as hell. Alright, we got about 16 miles until we need to turn our speed down. Alright, let's turn this down now. That way when we cross, we'll be at the correct speed. Hopefully. Yeah, we got down to speed pretty quickly. Yeah, I heard you. You said you did tail strike. I was just saying, I didn't see the tail strike, so to me, it was a buttered landing. To me, it was straight butter. I won't tell anybody about that tail strike, I promise. I won't say a thing to anybody. It'll just be between me and you. Nobody else will know about it. Alright, let's see here. What is our landing? So touchdown is 53. So about 5,800 feet is the elevation of the runway. 5,800. So we only have about 6,000 feet to go down. I like cruising at lower altitudes. I'm going to do this more often. This was great. Alright, let's put in K-Den for the fix. Since we can't put a runway in this airplane. We can with PMDG. PMDG lets you program a runway. Alright, we'll do 5 miles for gear. 10 miles out for flaps 10-ish. Alright, there we go. Towards Dello. And then once we get past Jeffer, when we start pulling up on Hazelt, I'm gonna move our altitude down to like 6,000, and then engage VNAV, and then see if this thing will do the VNAV deal for us the whole way through. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait until we get to. I'm actually going to wait until we get to Gorilla, because this thing has 297 in here still, and that's definitely the wrong speed, and it won't let me change it. So yeah, once we get past Gorilla, then I'll go ahead and engage VNAV at that point. I'll bring us down to 11,000 feet. Let me program that in now. Yeah, we'll see. Sometimes I butter these landings, sometimes I don't. I tell you, it's. I think at times it's more difficult to land using the flight stick that I have now. You know, when I had the controller, when I was using the Xbox controller, the controller would vibrate when the back wheels touched. The controller would vibrate, which would let me know that I was on the ground. Now there's nothing. There's no haptic feedback at all with this flight stick. So, yeah. The wheels touch, I have no idea. So it's been a little bit more challenging to make them soft and buttery touchdowns with the flight stick, but it's all good. All right, we are getting very close. But yeah, I think for a little while longer here on these flights that I'm going to be doing over the next maybe couple of weeks, I'm definitely going to be cruising at a lower altitude from now on. It was so awesome doing both of these flights at a low altitude. Well, it seems very slow for a 747, but That is the correct speed. This is the 747-800. Yeah, I don't... If they have a 300, I don't have it. This is the one that came with the simulator. Yeah, this is 747-800. Alright, once we pass this waypoint here, I'm going to bring us down to 11,000 feet, and then once we get to 11,000 feet, then I'm going to go ahead and engage VNAV. Actually, no, what I said before. What did I say before? After we pass Gorilla, that's where I'm going to descend, and then once we get down to 11,000 feet, then I'm going to hit VNAV and see if that thing will glide us on in for most of the way for this landing. Yep, there's our airport right there, Denver International. All kinds of hidden secret bases below it. Alright, let's go ahead and click flight level control. Let's get down to 11,000 feet. Go ahead and put all of our landing lights on. Oh, I turned the window heat off by accident earlier. I was wondering what that was. I thought I turned the fuel pumps off. I wound up turning the window heat off. Good thing we didn't crash. Would have been another black mark on the board for Boeing. Alright, let's auto brakes. Yeah. Yes, it does. I agree with you on that. Alright, let's do VNAV now and see what happens. Yep, damn it. I was getting ready to bring us up to 297 again. Damn. I was hoping I could put it in VNAV now. Yeah, this is an interesting landing we're doing. We're kind of just making a big circle around the airport. And then coming in with, like, you know, a handful of miles and then lining up and landing. It's gonna be fun. I haven't done an RNAV landing in a while, so I'm glad the weather cooperated for this one. Alright, it does say top of descent, but that's back when we had 12,000 programmed in for our cruising altitude. So once we make this turn and the next waypoint shows up, There we go. Now let's click VNav. What the fuck? Why is it still bringing us up there? It shouldn't be doing that. There we go. Now it's doing it. Okay. Let's program in 6,000. All right, let's put in a little bit of flaps. Arm our speed brake. All right, we got VNav path. Speed brake's not extended read knob. It's on arm. All right, let's go flaps 5. Let's click that. All right, we got approach mode going. We got the final approach course plugged in. That's very good. I don't know if it's going to do... Oh, it hasn't descended at all. Why hasn't it descended? Son of a bitch. Let's put down the gear. We might have to do a go around. Yep. I just noticed it wasn't, well, let's see. Maybe we can land. No, there's no way. Fuck. Alright, what's our heading right now? $353. Gear up. Flaps away. Let's go back up to 11,000 feet. Alright, we'll just descend on our own next time. Damn. I wasn't really, I was kind of daydreaming a bit, to be honest. Like, I was like, I got VNAV on, it'll do the right thing. And no, it did not. Alright, still got our landing done there, so that's good. Let's turn on the VOR. And it's got the correct course still, 353. So let's just turn back around. So the opposite of 353 is 173, so let's just plug in 171. There's Denver International right there. Let's go about 20 miles, 15, 20 miles out and make a big U-turn. It's now 2983 right now. Let's plug that in. There's Denver International. That's crazy that VNAV didn't take us down. Sweet. Good luck. May the force be with you. All right, I'm glad at least the landing info is still plugged in. That's good. All right, let's get down to... So at 7.5 miles out, we need to be at 7,700 feet. So let's get down to... Let's get down to like 8,500 right now. All right, let's put down a little bit of flaps. Flaps 1. Let's start turning towards the airport. Flaps 5. All right, final approach course is in. And glide path is selected. final approach course, that's like the localizer, quote unquote, for ILS landings. But when you're doing an RNAV landing, if there's a VOR station available, you can still click localizer or approach, and it'll give you the FAC. Once the indicator shows up for the glide path, like same indicator that shows up for the glide slope, glide path is used for RNAV landings. Once that little indicator shows up, then you can click approach at that point. All right, let's start slowing down a bit. Put our landing gear down. Let's go flaps 10. All right, glide path has been captured. All right, see you, dude. Thanks for hanging out for a while tonight. Well, it could have been a little better. I was looking for a button for the What the hell am I talking about here? Hang on a second. The spoilers. When I had them armed, it kept on saying spoilers extended. So in order to omit that, but my keyboard's not lighting up now, so whatever. So took my eye off the screen for just a second, and just that quick, we kind of drifted a little bit. But other than that, pretty good landing. Well, I am thoroughly done. It's been a long night. I was hoping for, you know, some folks to come out and hang out tonight. I appreciate everybody that did hang out. It would have been nice if some other folks stopped by, but you know, it is what it is. And I will be back tomorrow around 8 o'clock at night, doing more flying. And until then, you know, please subscribe, hit that like button, become a member if you so choose, leave a super chat, just say hi, whatever. Any kind of support, I take. It's all good. We just the nation of donation here. Anything you can donate, I take. Money, your time, some whatever you got, I'll take. Just kidding, sort of. But you know, whatever you want to do. You want to come and hang out for a while, that's fine. You want to donate, that's fine. You want to leave a couple comments, hey man, it's all good. But I will see y'all over the beautiful skies of Mother Earth tomorrow. And until then, my friends, be easy, have a good Saturday, and I will see you again very soon, my friends. See ya.